right, so here he is, a man who needs no introduction. The walkout song certainly helps. The former two-time UFC featherweight title challenger, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. So many reasons why this guy resonates with the fan base. The power of the striking certainly has a lot to do with it.
Absolutely, John. He's tough, right? I remember watching him fight Jose Aldo, and his shoulder came out, and he just pushed it back in place to continue fighting. He is as tough as anyone in the world of mixed martial arts. But like you said, John, the power is what pops off the page when you think about the Korean Zombie. He can shut your lights out, tremendous boxing, and great submission skills. He is an A+ fighter in all areas.
All right, so here he is, the UFC featherweight king, Alexander Volkanovski. And we have truly run out of superlatives when it comes to talking about this man and his mixed martial arts acumen. There are three guys who can lay claim to being the greatest featherweight of all time, and yet Alex is kind of distancing himself from that pack.
It's crazy. It's crazy how good Alexander Volkanovski is. I mean, you always knew he could fight. But to see some of the performances as of late, and to see how he continues to evolve and get better even as the champion is really impressive. And it's a credit to him and all of his coaches, but mostly his mindset. I don't know if there's a guy in fighting that has a higher fight IQ than Alexander the Great. I just like to take note of what I'm experiencing every time this guy steps in the octagon, because it's always something special.
And certainly since he signed with the UFC all the way back in 2016, he has been a promotional workhorse, strength of schedule as good as it gets, and of course, as he enters competition tonight, can lay claim to 4 combined wins over Jose Aldo and Max Holloway, greatest featherweight of all time. All right, now we bring you the tail of the tape for this featherweight championship fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, the Korean Zombie, Chan Sung Jung. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Alexander the Great Volkanovski.
Deep breaths, folks.
Ready to fight?
Here we go.
Ready.
All right, here we go, round one. We'll see how Alexander Volkanovski chooses to proceed against a high-level striker here. Big difference from Volk early film to now. He switches stances a lot more these days.
Yeah, he does a great job of mixing up the looks that he gives his opponents, and by doing that, it opens up opportunities for him to secure takedowns. He only does it when he needs to, but Alexander Volkanovski is well-rounded. Tonight, he has to put all that skill on full display.
Korean Zombie, measured in his attack as usual.
I love the feints of the Zombie. Always kind of feinting, moving, trying to set his opponents up. This guy is a tremendous fighter.
A lot to see here for the educated eye. A lot of nuances, a lot of feints as they try to get a read on the other.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a calculated approach. They're going to be looking for counters, and they're trying to wait for the opponent to make a mistake so that they can take advantage of it.
Oh, nice left hook there from Volkanovski.
Volkanovski's such a phenomenal fighter. I believe his confidence is what truly carries him to be so spectacular, to be so successful. He believes with every part of himself that he is the absolute best fighter in the world.
Volkanovski's eye looks to have been cut open here. Yes, it has.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. You got to start to protect it.
Pretty nice entry and takedown by Muhammad.
That was beautiful. Now he's got to secure his position, John.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. So 3 minutes have flown off the fight clock there. Oh, nice job with the slip and dip there.
I mean, I love that. I love his ability to see punches coming in his direction and just slightly move to get his head off the center line.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of his body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent? Well, it took a while, but finally feels as though maybe he's hitting that flow state, and maybe the tide's going to turn.
You know, when you're fighting, you can't start to give up on yourself when things start to shift.
Huge body shot buckles into the body just at the end of the round. How about it? So back to the stool he goes. Physically, obviously compromised. Mentally, we'll see if his corner can keep his head in this fight. All right, maybe not the time to get too excited, but caution, flammable. He absolutely got rocked.
Yeah, he ate that shot. He stayed on his feet, but he's got to clear those cobwebs.
All right, here we go. Round two. It is Alexander Volkanovski versus the Korean zombie, Chan Sung Jung. Whiffs on the straight right hand. Oh, nice job with the high guard. Perhaps we don't acknowledge defense.
I mean, this guy is a master of it. He takes no damage. He stands in front of his opponents, and because he has that conventional high guard, he doesn't leave very many open.
Volkanovski's eye is closing up. Oh, a connection right up.
On point with that jab today.
All right, so potentially an opportunity. Champ goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now he's recovered.
Yeah, he's starting to recover. He needed to get that finish then, though, because now he's got his legs back under.
Chan Sung Jung presses forward and lands the Korean zombie, going for it as usual here tonight, DC. Oh, going for the takedown here.
All right, now here he goes, working out of the half guard.
And he's able to work his way back to his feet. 90 seconds now to go in the round. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
The Korean zombie's nose is bleeding. Oh, beautiful. Great shot.
John, he's hurt. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot.
Work, guys, come on.
Oh, and mercifully, there's the horn. Plenty of action to digest in that round. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Round 3 of a possible 5. Oh, he blocks that shot and lands the hook on the counter. With that right hand, it's no good. Oh, rinse and repeat, another great counter. Just great movement across the board tonight.
John, this guy has reflexes to fight with his hands low like that, and he's got great timing because every time he makes a miss, here comes the counter shot over and over. Rinse and repeat, like you said. It's been beautiful to watch.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Nice feint with a right punch there by Volkanovski. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. The Korean Zombie's being very intentional with his strikes here, targeting that eye that is already swollen on the opposition. Under 2 minutes. Just out of range with the big right hand. A lot of feints and fakes and stance switches on the feet we'll see from both, yes?
He's a computer, right? He's a guy that can take information. He's gathering that information with all of those little subtle movements that he does from that beautiful stance.
Well, it's not always easy. Straight connection right up the gut. You see, he's in a world of trouble now.
They say the fight was hard, and it got right to the front.
The story remains the same and still. A big man, Alexander Volkanovski, the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world.
Wow, John, this guy is an absolute grinder, and he imposed himself on his opponent, and he keeps the UFC championship.
All right, we'll re-rack some replays for you now as he gets it done by TKO.
Beautiful job getting the fight to the ground, recognizing that you are putting him in your world, and when you're in his world and you're stuck on the bottom, you're in constant danger. Ground and pound was brutal, and it led to another finish on the mat.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 32 seconds of the third round, declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC featherweight champion of the world,
well, more often than not, if you bet on Volkanovski, you are lining your pockets. That is the case once again tonight. Outstanding TKO for the featherweight king.
He looked phenomenal. He looked like a guy that has every intention of never losing a fight. He has not lost in so long.
Well, a better human being, perhaps, than he is a fighter. Enter the former light heavyweight title challenger, Khalil Roundtree Jr. A lot of fans wondered aloud if he was worthy of the Alex Pereira fight, and certainly showed you on that night he was, and that's it.
I mean, he delivered. He did a really good job in the biggest spot of his career. But if you know Khalil Roundtree, you know that he has prepped himself time and time again for this. From going to Thailand, from going back to Vegas and getting better in every area of mixed martial arts. You knew that when Khalil Roundtree got his opportunity, he was going to step up, and that he did. He didn't win, but he had a great accounting for himself.
And it's going to be exciting to see if he can get back into a championship setting, and he's actually one of the few guys on the roster you can actually beat at golf. Khalil Roundtree Jr. All right, so here he is, the light heavyweight contender, Magomed Ankalaev, with long winning streak in tow, and you get the sense if he can do something special here tonight, his next fight will be for the world title.
You know, he's always very close around that championship. His fighting is next level. He's one of the greatest light heavyweights that we have seen, one of the greatest light heavyweights in the division today. He also recognizes that it might take a little bit more, so now he's more vocal. This guy's fighting style, though, is what he is known for. Great wrestling. He's got tremendous striking. And most Dagestanis are known for the wrestling. But his striking is as good, if not better, than his wrestling skills. And
oftentimes in matchups, he's the man who can dictate where the fight plays out. We'll see if he can impose his will in this matchup tonight. Magomed Ankalaev has now graced the octagon. And now our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight fight. All right, now for your main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Khalil Roundtree Jr. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Magomed Ankalaev.
The energy in this place is crazy right now.
I'm freaking out. All right, so here we go with this stand-up only fight. You guys got to play by the rules. No grappling or wrestling of any type. Also, you cannot do follow-up strikes on the floor. Let's see who the last man standing will be tonight. Overhand block there by Roundtree Jr. Oh, slips and then rips him. How about the upper body movement there?
That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
Ankalaev with that patented bounce in his step, in and out, right? Equally adept with punches and kicks.
And I love the way he moves that lead hand to always keep you confused as to what he's trying to do.
Oh, crippling body shot there a moment ago. We'll see if that investment pays off later in the fight.
Pay out later. Don't get paid right now. That was beautiful.
Man, is he evading effectively. He has become increasingly hard to hit.
And notice, John, he is setting up counters. They may not be coming right now, but when you're moving the way that he is, the counters will become available to him later in the fight.
Man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with the check hook.
He got excited, and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty check hook.
Roundtree Jr. throws back, but looks like he's on the ropes. So both guys landing at will here. Good action early. Starting to feel it here early round one, taking immediate control of the fight and taking the air out of his opponent.
From the moment he stepped into this octagon, you could tell that this man was locked in and it showed.
Seconds now to go in the round.
Good work, guys.
Well, you're not winning a fight necessarily when you're controlling the center of the octagon, but that what a job to get the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad. Oh, he's almost shutting him down every time he hits him. Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
All right, coming down the stretch here of our opening round, and that Philly shell has been impenetrable all night.
He's doing everything right, John. Controlling the pace behind the Philly shell. He's got his timing, his rhythm, everything's on point.
Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No defense.
You better move that head.
Final seconds here. Round two next. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and that is one of the best 5-minute stanzas you will ever see from a fighter. Rocked him multiple times, unable to get him out of there, but came pretty darn close.
He did come close to finishing the fight, but he didn't get it done. Now, it will be on him to try and stay patient, try to find the kill shot without overextending himself and putting himself in trouble.
Ready. Ready.
Round two here. Ankalaev strike attempt there is blocked. I mean, the hand speed, just absurd. Ankalaev's continuing to build off of that first round. Well, we hear a lot of fighters talk about the best night of their respective careers, and they keep coming back to this term flow state, right? That is what we're looking at right now. Fighting on instinct, offense to defense, and vice versa. He can't miss it.
That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is on wobbled legs now. Rolling. He's in the zone, right? Sometimes you're just in the zone. Oh! That left hook was nasty. Ankalaev's hands look very fast tonight.
They do. All right, mixing up the leg kicks nicely, and that thigh starting to show some visible signs of bruising now.
You know, you can't even worry about what that high leg kick does now.
Oh.
You have to worry about the dividends that it will pay as we go forward in this fight.
Well, you know he can strike to the head. You know he's got leg kicks, but I like the body strike there a moment ago.
This guy can do it all.
Roundtree gets caught by the inside leg.
But he needs to check one of these kicks. He has to discourage him from throwing this kick over and over again.
That is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
All right, so at this point, you've got to be stunned.
Work.
No overthinking out of him tonight. He is a thinking man's fighter, but he is fighting on instinct and fighting beautifully in the octagon.
Well, you can tell that he's just flowing. He's just allowing for his body to do what it's been trained to do, and that's why he looks so good. Oh, my goodness!
All right, so there's the end of the round, and thankfully it came right then and there for him. He was knocked down pretty significantly near the end of the round. That will keep him in the fight. He goes back to the stool. We'll see to what extent he can recover. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. That'll do it! Magomed up the ladder. All right, what a moment from Magomed. And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, here now the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Paddy the Bandit Pimblett. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Iron Michael Chandler.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here's the former walk-on wrestler at Mizzou, Michael Chandler. He's realized great success in mixed martial arts and still believes he could be the UFC lightweight world champion.
And Johnny became an All-American, but that is not what he does when he's inside the octagon. He's a striker. He's like a explosive athlete that looks to knock you out with the right hand. Chandler's amazing.
So close call moments ago, Ciampa. He found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there. Oh,
another shot gets through.
You better keep those hands up. Oh, uppercut.
Chandler's really starting to feel himself here in round 1, taking control. He was urgent right out of the chute, trying to land something of consequence, and he has controlled all the pace in the early goings.
Well, he wants to dance his dance. Right now, his opponent is the partner. He is not leading.
Pimblett's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward. Michael Chandler trying to spring his way into action.
Well, you see it, John, right? You can see that he's coiled. ready to try and knock you out from that victimhood stance.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. Well, he's mixing it up beautifully tonight, and there it is again.
You see Chandler starting to load up now, though. He can't stop who he is. This is who he is.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your opponent out.
Well, things happen so quickly, you might have seen a few. Oh! He could absorb some big shots from this spot.
Yeah, John, you got to be perfect. Get to your feet right now. Oh! Big shot lands over and over again. Holy smokes.
Heading back to the corner now. Pimlet's bleeding from the forehead here a bit. Hopefully they can get that under control so it doesn't trickle down into his eyes in the next round. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. There's that patented single. Butterfly guard, pretty effective. You don't see it every day.
No, you don't see it every day anymore. But if you're the dominant fighter, you've got to circle him off of the octagon side, separate his body from the fence, so then you can gain secure top control.
All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single.
His eyes might have crossed.
His eyes crossed, they rolled back in his head. This dude is hurt.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands. Just over 3 minutes here to go in round two. Always busy here in the clinch. Lands a nice punch there. Trying to finish. Dean steps in.
Holy smokes!
Wow.
I mean, wow.
All right, it goes into the books decisively as a TKO due to ground strikes. Some replays for you now.
That's where he makes his money, right? He makes his money on the ground. He is a phenomenal ground and pound fighter, and that was on display tonight. He was able to get to his positions, land his strikes, knowing exactly which ones were going to be the ones that ended the night of his opponent. He gets the finish, and he gets it in fine fashion.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 12 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Iron Michael Chandler!
All right, Michael Chandler, your winner by TKO, and this man's power is otherworldly. A lot of guys say they don't train for power. Chandler does, and it's effing working.
And it shows. It shows. You can tell that Michael Chandler is a very powerful guy. So he goes out there and he lands, and when he lands,
Ready. Good. Fight.
Well, DC's been all over this great nation. Fort the laser right on the equator. Tonight, though, we are in Rio de Janeiro. How was the flight, my man? You're holding up pretty well.
It's rough flying to Rio de Janeiro. It's far from me, coming from California, but the moment I step foot in here, I know that I'm in for great fights, and I'm also in for a great crowd. People that are very knowledgeable about the sport of mixed martial arts and very passionate.
To the body now, that one won't land. All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight, but it's not working.
Oh, he lands another nice combination there.
I mean, I love that Philly shell, John. You never thought that it could work in MMA as it does in boxing.
Oh.
For the greats like Floyd Mayweather, for like a guy like James Toney. But you've seen it now successfully in the UFC, used by Sean Strickland. It's a very good fighting style for mixed martial arts.
Well, it's a rhythmic sport, and he has certainly found his here, champ.
Yeah, he's in his rhythm. He's doing a great job. Listen, you can tell when a guy starts to find that flow state.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Again, you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body. And even though you may not be able to see the work that you're doing yet, at some point, it's going to start to pay dividends.
Oh, here's the head kick. It's blocked.
You know, a lot of people say those don't land, but even if you block them a little bit, they still put damage on you.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to tuck those elbows.
Oh, right under the elbow, right on the body.
It was perfect. It was a perfectly placed shot, and you see his opponent reacting violently from that point.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him.
That kick there.
1 round down. Well, the crowd's appreciating the action here. Both fighters getting knocked down in that round, and when you're talking about bonus money in a fight of the night, oftentimes you need that back and forth action. He certainly had it in that round.
It takes two to tango, and these two just danced all over the octagon floor. On their back, on their feet, they did a fantastic job of giving the fans a great show through this round.
Ready, John? Ready?
All right, round 2. Oh, nice left hook. Oh, and he caught the kick. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. All right, there it is, another strike targeting that damaged area on the body. Is this a game plan thing, or perhaps try to set...
good check hook. It's a great shot for a high-level counter-strike.
Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and
Oh, my God!
oh, he's got him hurt here.
Oh! See, there it is.
Man. Oh! That's it.
Wow!
What a result in Rio, a stunner.
Yo! Wow! That was nasty!
With that decision, we now turn it over to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Golden.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, it's a venue that needs no introduction. The world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. Even for a Boston guy, I have levels of appreciation for the building.
I mean, when you walk into MSG, you get chills because you understand the history that comes with competing in this arena.
And he caught the kick.
Early in the fight.
Oh, that's big. Oh.
Good block there. All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early. How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Because every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. Leg attempt here. Nice job to catch the leg and work it into a takedown.
That's the danger in the engagement there.
Big time counter shot lands.
This man is a wonderful counter striker and does a tremendous job timing those return shots.
Head kick partially blocked. All right, so it looks like some bruising on that thigh right now. He hasn't really done anything to address that weapon from his opponent.
He's got to check some kicks. I know right now it may not be that damaging. Down the line, he's going to really pay for it if you don't address it right now.
Man, that was a massive shot to the head. You don't want too many more of those.
John, he is so fast.
All right, late round one, and how about his leg kicks tonight? My word.
I mean, this guy is fighting a wonderful fight. It looks like a kickboxing matchup. He's doing a great job of just chopping wood, and that slows the opponent down.
Oh, that's a brutal cut on his nose there. He is bleeding. Look at that. Blocks the shot and then beautiful counter to the body.
Just mixing up the target wonderfully, never allowing his opponent to know exactly where he's coming. Oh!
30 seconds now to go in round one. Wow, nice job there in complete survival mode. I don't know how he didn't get knocked out.
Yeah, this guy's a fighter, man. His warrior spirit will not allow for him to quit. So this guy just kept going, and he stays in the fight.
Oh, bleeding from his cheek now. Damage done. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. Right hook to the head, blocked. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. Oh, big left. Let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one wants that. Even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes.
Well, you got to think he's going to enjoy watching this one back tomorrow morning. He has landed a ton of significant strikes, and really a guy who has been a monster in the gym, finally putting it together here in the octagon.
To go home and admire your work, it doesn't take till the next morning. He's going back to the room right now and firing up the video to look at beauty in action. And he was the one causing all the action.
Nice shot to the body.
Oh!
He can't really stay upright because of that body damage, or so it appears. If you don't stand up, it's a TKO. Back to his feet. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Oh, he's smiling ear to ear.
You ready to fight? You ready? Good.
All right, first round is underway here. We say in mixed martial arts, it's one thing to have the reach advantage. It's another thing to use it. We'll see if he can get that jab going tonight.
He has got to fight tall. He's got to stay at range, use it.
Man, this is crazy. He's hurt, but he's still firing.
Oh, he took a left hook there.
All right, tense moments early, and a potential fight ender there.
Yeah, it looked like the fight was over.
Ooh.
You know, he's got the range, he's landing, he's hurting him, but it seems like he has made a decision to try to slow things down a little bit.
Oh! Oh, blood in the water. You got to finish it now. Rock him, sock him out of the chute here.
He went high on that one.
Oh, man, another massive kick lands. And that one certainly found the target. Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides.
This is crazy round of fighting.
Can't start much better than this. He set the pace early and now starting to dominate here in round one.
Well, he wants to dance his dance. Right now, his opponent is the partner. He is not leading.
Oh, interesting there as he just decides to let him back up. Thursday, we thought he was overconfident.
that this wasn't just talk. He's all action.
Oh, and he's back up again. Oh, he gets the takedown late in the round here, DC. That could be pretty useful when it comes to the scorecards, potentially.
Very useful when it comes to the scorecards, but also a testament to his conditioning and his cardio to still be throwing takedown attempts at the end of rounds instead of when he's fresh.
Oh, looks as though that right eye might be starting to shut. Yes, it is. Man, pinpoint left hand just landed a moment ago. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. 5 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up. All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous one.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Oh, that looks like some head trauma. Beautiful combination. Takedown defense holds up. Well, you know this is the first. Oh, what a shot to the body. His opponent crippled, but not out yet.
He's trying to keep a good poker face, but he's hurt very, very bad.
Takedown attempt amidst the recovery there.
Boy, that's him trying to stop the damage that he was taking. That takedown was a bit desperate, though. He's got to slow everything down.
Oh, how about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot allow him to get leverage on the bottom. What a sweep.
All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. All right, now they separate. Oh, there
Look
it is
at
again.
that. Another. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Oh, continues to attack the head as that diving punch lands. Oh, big ground strikes now. Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 33 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Golden.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out, Cole.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
Good. Ready. Right, let's
All right,
go.
so here we are back at the O2 Arena, London, England. We were not here when Leon Edwards confronted Jorge Masvidal backstage, the whole three-piece and a soda bit, but we're happy to be here tonight.
Leon Edwards approached him, and he got a big...
Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round one here, big reach advantage, DC. We'll see if he can employ that patented jab.
Yes, he has to maintain distance. He's the taller guy. So every time his opponent tries to enter, he's going to have to take something on the way inside.
Straight punch. And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game. He's going for broke.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself. What a beautiful head kick. He set that up perfectly. Now he's got his opponent hurt. Still firing back, even though he's hurt bad.
Oh, big left hook there.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, so his power has certainly been heard from early. Appears as though maybe the opponent has recovered a little bit. Oh, liver shot right on the button.
Liver shot, that is the most debilitating shot in all of fighting. It is very difficult to recover from that. Oh, another body shot.
over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one.
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Oh. Confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. I'm not sure he's ever fought more on instinct in the octagon than what we're seeing here
You
tonight.
can see that he has a clear mind. He's not thinking anymore. The instinct has taken over, and it's allowed for him to charge out ahead of his opponent.
That is as good as it gets on the feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
Oh, how about the end of that round? He got knocked down just before the horn, saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight. All right, so there's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights, DC, and there was a big knockdown there. Thought he might get the finish. We'll see if he gets it in the next round.
Well, if he lands that shot again, it will be over. It will be a finish. You don't recover from two of those types of strikes. He found the right moment, he found the opening, and landed that big strike.
Ready. Ready.
All right, here we go, round two. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl, seminal moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see who can continue down the path and really try and finish this fight.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it.
Caught the kick.
All right, there it is. Yet a ball feints upstairs and lands flush to the body.
When they land perfect, that is the reaction we're hoping to get. That one landed perfect to this fighter. They can stop very soon.
Well, he's able to get back up here, but oh, man, is he on wobbly legs.
Oh, nice body shot. Oh, high kick. He got hurt again. He's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
Oh, this could be over soon. How about these two going at it?
This fight is crazy. My goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Gets the win by TKO.
Holy smokes.
All right, we'll re-rack the replay here. Clearly, he was ready to invest in the body, and that was the beginning of the end.
Well, you knew the game plan. This guy's a phenomenal striker. He did not want to headhunt. He knew he could wear his opponent down if he hit him with enough shots to the body. He did that early, he did it often, and eventually one of them led to him getting a body shot finish.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 34 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO Golden.
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, here we go. The wait is over. The UFC's 185-pound title is up for grabs right here, right now.
Big shot to the head. Another one. Yep. Up and the left hand. He's got to be careful dipping his head when he's throwing that jab.
Oh, massive shot gets through early. Must have been a good warm-up in the back.
I mean, he walked right into that one, John. It's a huge test, especially when it's this early in the fight.
Oh, a big left hand.
This dude is hurt, and he's still firing back.
These guys throwing early. Oh, big left. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
He's got it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Dateline, Anaheim, California, USA. We are inside Honda Center, where women were ushered into the UFC in this very building back in 2013. Changes levels now, DC.
Oh, man, he was in a single. That's a high ride. Slams him on his back. What a takedown.
How's that feel to be on the wrong end of
does
that?
not, I mean, honestly, I've never experienced it.
Side control now. There's that knee to the body. Once again, employing the knee. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Oh, he's been working hard defensively. Kick block there.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Now they separate.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of his body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Oh, and that's got to be frustrating. Right back to the mat. He entered beautifully there.
Well, you look and know that that's the focus. Keep him on the ground, regardless of what it takes.
And now he's got the back. All right, late round one action.
Great choke. Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
And he's back up. All right, so what do you think? Probably another takedown attempt here in short order. It certainly has been there for him prior.
But why wouldn't he, right? When you've been that successful with any one thing, why would you ever change it? This is the approach.
Not much behind the takedown offering there. Not above the eye.
Oh, he gets back to the high crotch. Big double leg level change.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Side control, a lot of weapons he can utilize here. Five minutes down, potentially 20 to go. All right, so the round is over, but not before he got that cut on his forehead. We'll see if that becomes a factor later in this fight. Cut man set to earn his money here.
Allow that to happen. We've got to get back up to our feet. The guard is awesome.
All right, well, the athletes have kept the replay truck busy tonight. We will take a look back at some of the highlights from that previous round. He opened a cut above his opponent's eye.
And now the cut becomes a story. We are going to have to watch the placement of this cut. Is the blood going to start to leak into the eye? How is he going to be able to fight through the damage that was dealt on those shots? What a great round by his opponent. But now it's on him to make the adjustments that gives himself a chance.
And it's not just the cut man who has his work cut out for him. We'll see if he can make those adjustments and rally here in this next round. Clipped him with the right hand there. Oh, what an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low. And now he's got him hurt very badly. Both are tough. Both pure. Both unwilling to take a step back. What a phenomenal fight. Nice level change to the single.
Oh, and there it is again. Another takedown that has certainly been the narrative in this round.
I mean, over and over, he gets to his legs, takes him down. I mean, he's beating him on the entry. So by the time he reacts, it's too late.
All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission.
DC, touch your top lip to your bottom lip for a second. We got a submission going on. Oh, that is going to do it. That's got to be it. Oh, somehow he's able to leverage a hip. Looks like he's going to get out.
Yeah, he did a really good job there of creating action, getting his body off to one side as he's bridging, then back into him to release a little bit of that pressure on the Von Flue choke. Knee on belly.
And he is back up to his feet. Just over 2 minutes now to go in the round.
Good defense blocking that punch.
Rinse and repeat, another rear hook. Footwork be damned, I guess.
I mean, those things got some whip on.
Oh!
He's backing up, he's avoiding, he's evading, and he's still finding a way to land that rear hook.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Man, he kind of looked like me, just walking right into that punch. No use.
Nice left hook.
Looks like he's dealing with a cut above the eye here. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the blood.
I mean, blood's in the water. You gotta go.
Shades of you against Dan Henderson back in the day. One-sided here as he continues to work towards that complete performance.
He's doing everything right, man. I don't know that this guy has ever looked better.
10 minutes down. All right, there's the horn. The round is over. You see there's a cut above his eye sustained in that round. And now the cut man comes in. He'll have 60 seconds to try to close it up and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so a huge round for him there. Nearly had him out of there with the head kick. Did get the knockdown. Talk us through the replay.
He got the knockdown. He won the round. He did everything correct. The only thing he didn't do is finish the fight. But if he continues down the path, if he continues to do the exact same thing as he did before, he will get that.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round here. A lot of different looks. He switches to southpaw now. Well, let's see if he goes to set up a hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight.
Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching down to catch that kick, here comes the high kick, and then you're in a lot of trouble.
He closes the distance beautifully. He's got a single collar tie.
I will see if he has any response here. His opponent continues to land. A lot of swelling upstairs.
Well, you got to move your head. You've got to be preemptive. You cannot wait until your opponent starts to throw something in your direction. You've got to avoid right now if you want to avoid having this become an issue.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Just over 3 minutes to go in our third and final round. Takedown defense on point.
And that is just one of the things, right? You start talking to these people that watch fights, and what you don't realize and respect is that everything can change in one moment. That was beautiful. Great setup, great precision, and now he has his opponent hurt.
Oh, it's a big left hook. Back to his feet. Would you look at the size of that bruise on his torso? Nasty. Less than 2 minutes to go in round three. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
quick entry here.
Nice single leg in. Rotates it. Nice big takedown. What a technique. What a takedown. Great high impact skill.
You could feel the canvas reverberating here at the
I
broadcast.
mean, right there. Boom, 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 boom. It's like me running anywhere, John.
That's right. Hip toss to take him down. Oh, nice scramble by him there. Takedown defense on point. He is a master in transition. Oh, there's a takedown attempt.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Taking a lot of body shots as well.
15 seconds to go. So the fight goes the distance as many expected as we await the official decision. Your thoughts on who will get the nut?
I have to lean a little bit to the guy that was able to secure the takedowns. I know it was a close fight. I know he's seen behind in the striking. But when you're getting that many takedowns, it will allow you to sneak by with a very close decision.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge 1 scores the contest, 29-28, awesome. Judge 2 scores this contest, 9-28, golden. And Judge 3 scores it, 9-28, for the winner by split decision, awesome!
All right, well, congratulations to him there, and I think 5 years from now they'll forget that it was a split and not a unanimous decision, but that was a close fight.
I mean, that was a very close fight, and that's the most uncomfortable decision in the world, to walk to the center not knowing if you did enough to get the job done. Fortunately, he did enough, and he got the victory.
Yo, what the fuck? How the fuck he win that round? What is the judges looking at, bro? I don't give a fuck, bro. I stopped 6 of them takedowns. How the fuck he win that round?
ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so what has become seemingly an annual stop for the MMA leader, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. We are back inside Gionesi Arena here tonight, and you can expect these Brazilians to be early, to be loud, and to get behind their fighters as usual tonight.
Every time, I mean, they're loud. They're behind their guys. They almost propel Brazilian fighters to some of their greatest accomplishments, some of their best performances to date.
How you throw a combination. Beautiful stuff there. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. All right, early round one action here. The game plan, of course, was to come out aggressively, but the landing percentage leaves a lot to be desired.
He hasn't landed anything. He's going to empty his gas tank trying to finish the fight when it's not working.
Splits the guard beautifully there. Man, I'm not sure he knows where he is. He got absolutely loaded with the check hook.
He got excited, and he paid for it. He got hit with that nasty check hook.
Oh, with authority to the body.
Oh, he hurt him.
Hurt him again. Oh, big diving punch lands up top. Just over 2 minutes to go.
That was a real nice body shot.
Oh! Beautiful diving strike lands.
Got his back, yep.
Back to his feet. Other... Momentum shifting.
Great job changing the momentum. Johnny's better than that. That's what we want to see. Now he's got to just keep pushing.
Oh, up to Johnny. 13 steps in. Holy smokes. How about
The rematch. We could beat my ass the first time, I guess.
All right, TKO courtesy of the shot to the body. As we look back at the replay, that's got to be a fun way to get someone out of it.
John, you could see early he was making the investment in the body, and you knew that later it would pay dividends. That one landed, and it put his opponent down. There's nothing better than watching someone crumble whenever you hit him with a body shot like that.
Here's Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO Golden.
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down in the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
Ready? Ready? Let's go.
All right, so here we are back at the Brew here in the tri-state area, Newark, New Jersey. Big UFC live event coming up here tonight, and this event doesn't get as many shows as it used to because of the New York legislation, but certainly they come out when the UFC's in town.
Before the UFC was able to go to Madison Square Garden, we went to the Prudential Center. It was as close as we could get, and the fans always showed up. It is a great arena and a place for great fights. Great punch.
Oh, massive connection early round one. We might get a finish here.
I mean, that was beautiful. Great job setting it up, getting the punch to the target, and hurting your opponent very early in the fight.
Whoa! Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides.
Oh, big right hand.
Oh, massive hammer fist there. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Oh, another combination, continuing to keep his opponent on that back.
That just landed there.
Oh, look at that. He leapt up and landed the diving punch to the head. Oh, big reversal by him here, and especially this early on in the fight as round one continues.
Yeah, great job reversing the position, not settling on his back and getting top control.
There it is again, another shot gets through.
This dude better keep his hands up, John.
Oh, big ground strikes. We might get a stoppage here. Gets back to his feet. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Oh! And that will do it!
Holy smokes!
As many style points as you could produce. Whoa!
Look at him, look at him, look at him. Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
What now? We go back inside the octagon for the official decision.
You good? Ready? Let's go.
All right, United Center, Chicago, Illinois, seemingly an annual destination for the combat sports leader, and great to have a UFC fight night back here in the Midwest tonight.
You know, I love coming to Chicago. I love coming to this arena because the fans are so knowledgeable. This city welcomes the UFC with open arms every single time, and tonight we come with a banger of a fight card.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Nice body kick there.
Kind of feeling out process right now. Both guys trying to see exactly how they're going to approach this thing.
Oh, barely
Early in the fight, he already has him hurt. Oh my goodness, John. This could be a quick night. Liver kick.
All right, so a close call there moments ago, champ, and early he nearly got knocked out. Seems as though he has recovered.
That's crazy how badly he was hurt as early in the fight as he was hurt. He seems to be coming back around now. But let's see if he can keep his opponent off of him so that he doesn't get finished.
That opened up a cut above the eye here.
He's got to try to finish here.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. Man, that's a fast cross. Beautiful strike by him there.
I mean, John, the setup is so good. He sets you up, he's got great timing, and he lands that cross over and over.
Oh, man, looks like he ate another body shot there. Can't absorb too many more of those.
I mean, you can tell that he's starting to feel it right in the midsection. You better start to touch those elbows, or he's going to really struggle with that down stretch.
Punch to the body is blocked. Under a minute to go in the round. Oh, one of the best head kicks you'll ever see.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
That one connected. Oh, now we're seeing a lot of work to the body. A couple of those shots got through, and those will add up quickly, right? Even if you have the strongest core in the game, you don't want to take too many of those shots.
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
This is insane.
Oh, so there's the horn signaling the end of the round. Thankfully for him, that'll keep him in the fight. Knocked down near the end of the round. Saved by the bell, ladies and gentlemen.
You need to keep your elbows held tight. Watch your distance. Remember.
All right, so there is the horn. At times in that previous round, I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over. Very tough to still be standing, but he can't take many more like that.
My arm is broken, bro. He broke that shit, bro. What the fuck? Fight supposed to be over.
Good. Good.
Round two underway. Oh, that body kick couldn't have felt good. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough one. That was beautiful, John. He set that up beautifully. His opponent is on wobbled legs now.
Oh, gotta keep pressing here. Big.
That's how you finish your fight.
Just over 3 minutes now to go. these fighters might get bonus checks by night's end. Back and forth action throughout.
I mean, we love it. We love when two guys are evenly matched. And tonight, these two are showing not only are they evenly matched, they're fighting at a level above anything we've ever seen them do.
Oh, that power one got through as well.
He better keep those hands high.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye and not hurt his gut, but it's nothing to worry about too much now. He's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Oh! Got to finish him now. Oh! And these dudes, when they come together and they land something good, they both go, you better watch out. Very close.
Stand-up now, both fighters upright. Saved by the bell. That's the end of the round. You heard the horn, and it came just as he was stunned by a huge shot right before the end of the round. So, saved by the bell. Back to the stool, 60 seconds with which to recover. We'll see if his corner can keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round. He stayed committed to doing damage upstairs and landed a seminal blow in that round.
It was accumulation of those strikes. He kept hitting him over and over to the head. Eventually, he found the one that really did damage his opponent.
Ready? You good?
All right, so here we go. Third and final round. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $15,000. They laid
Man, I'm not sure how he stayed upright. All of that head kick up through.
He's hurt bad, John. My goodness. He set that up the right way. Landed the head kick. Now we got to see if he can get a finish.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite
Oh, my
get
goodness. Hold on, John. Sorry. They stunned him. That was massive.
Look at this dude trying to hold his own still. Oh, he lands another strike to the body here and just continues. Oh, what a shot to the body. He told us he was going to attack that region. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. It does not get much better than that. Oh! He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Oh! Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
Now he's back up. Oh! These body shots are so nasty. And it sucks because this kid's going to go back and watch this fight. And he's not saying anything positive about it. And it's very difficult when this is the type of fight that we are watching. Oh! Oh, he's hurt bad.
Diving punch. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Can't stay seated here up against the bench for long.
This is a bad spot to be in a fight, John.
Right.
Oh!
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but...
Somebody
a way to get the finish here tonight. Nearly busted his head through the canvas. It goes into the books as a TKO.
I mean, it was game over the moment he started landing. You knew that one of these shots would end his opponent's night. This guy is a phenomenal fighter on the ground, and when he gets you there, you truly are in his world.
And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Honors called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 1 second of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO Golden.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
You ready, Joe? Good. Come on, let's go.
Well, for my money, nothing like calling fights here north of the border. Scotiabank Arena in Toronto. A lot of big moments for your boy Max Blessed Holloway in this place.
Yeah, man, Max Holloway has become almost the home team when he fights in Toronto. They love him here, and every time he fights at Scotiabank Arena, he puts on a show.
All right, so a nice job by him there a moment ago as he gets the fight where he intended to.
Well, that was the game plan. He's following instructions, and he's achieving what his coaches wanted.
Oh, he's got his back.
Oh, nice transition. Flattens him out now. This could be trouble.
Getting him out here. This is where he wants to be.
Posture's up now. Oh, and delivers. Huge punch to the head there. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure. Oh, that's how you do it. Posture's up and lands to the head. Oh, looks like he's got a couple of hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Well, I know it's early, champ, but that is absolutely huge to get that reversal and not end up in a compromising spot this early on in the fight.
It's a big moment because he knew his opponent needed to put him down. Getting this reversal may make him a little more hesitant to try to chase those takedowns.
Well, there's that efficient cross yet again, and maybe some frustration starting to settle in on the other side.
It's a bit discouraging, right? You think that you got a read on it, but every time you enter, the guy hits you with the same exact shot.
Oh, wow, that's a high-level mixed martial arts athlete. Balance holds up, and he avoids the trick. Big left hook coming, it's blocked. 90 seconds to go. Oh, and he caught the kick. Wow, what a kick. Huge kick lands again. Oh, continues to attack the head with those elbows in the clinch. You wonder if the offensive fighter is going to start to get frustrated here. Most, if not all, of these shots are getting blocked.
They're getting blocked because he's fighting one of the best defensive fighters in the UFC.
Oh, lands the overhand up top. Oh, man. I mean, that counter's a thing of beauty. I think Money Mayweather would be impressed.
John, that is one of the best Philly shell fighters I've ever seen. It's rolling with the punch, deflecting it off of your shoulders, then returning with something. We have seen him do it time and time again. His opponent better figure something out, or he's going to continue to fall behind.
Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Take a deep breath. Nice job out there. He's exhausted. Your ground control is unstoppable. Whatever you want to do down there, you can do.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the highlights from those previous 5 minutes, DC, and no padding, no glove on that foot.
No glove, no padding, and look at the hip action when he throws those kicks. He's not only kicking just for feel, he's really trying to damage his opponent, and as the fight goes longer, you will start to see it take an effect.
You okay? Good?
All right, here we go with round two. Oh, nice body kick. Trying to set up that counterattack. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. Oh, perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. Dude's better start tucking his elbows.
Gets the single leg takedown. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's
Right.
very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Well, it takes a very good striker to be able to land going forward and moving backward. And as you see the numbers there, the counter strike has been absolutely on point for him here tonight. Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here.
And if the defense don't get better, at some point you're going to see him start to really show the effects of this body work. I love a fighter that makes that investment into the body early to get the dividends later in the fight.
Just over 2 minutes to go. DC, he is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Oh! Man, it's almost like he's got a rangefinder out there. Just too easy as he connects with another good series of punches.
If you're boxing this guy and only boxing him, you will be in trouble.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Got to think he goes back to it.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
All right, so we're upright for now, but the problem... Oh, how about the short check? I think his eyes might be crossed.
His eyes.
How good is this? Both men going for the finish.
This is a crazy high pace.
Now a knee. Oh, another big knee. Outstanding round. Do you believe it? Another 5 minutes coming up. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
Ready? Good? Fight.
Third and final round.
Great level change there.
The great equalizer, MMA wrestling.
I mean, it was flawless. Great timing. He saw his opponent getting reckless. Timed it perfectly, got the takedown, and now he can take a breath and try to regain his confidence and center himself before they get back to stand.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Keeping busy here in the clinch and landed a pretty good shot there.
Nice strike by him, getting close, finding a spot, making sure the punch he throws was very effective.
Well, confidence is high. I repeat, confidence is high. And I got to think when you knock a fighter down in the previous round, that's going to think you can do it again.
I mean, confidence is key in anything you do in regards to fighting. So, for him to secure that knockdown early.
Oh, my goodness.
Johnny, sorry, my man. Johnny hurt very, very bad. What a setup.
All right, well, it's late in the fight. Time is of the essence, and when you're clearly losing and you know you need a finish, risk management goes out the window.
Oh, yeah. No more risk management. Either get knocked out or you knock him out. One way or the other, you're going to lose. You can lose by decision or you can lose by knockout. But at least when you go for the knockout, you give yourself a chance to try to find your shot.
Always be closing. Busy in the clinch here. The punch is good.
Lands a nasty body kick.
Looks like someone took a red Sharpie to his side. A lot of bruising courtesy of those body strikes. Oh, this could just about do it. He gets up. The question is for how long? Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like... to go.
Oh, he hurt him again. He hurt him bad. He hurt him bad, man. And I mean, you can stop this fight whenever you want.
Will do it.
Oh, my goodness.
Takes the judges right out of it.
Holy smokes.
Let's go to Bruce Buffer inside the octagon. Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, also, most times walk away with a
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
I mean, can you imagine having a reach advantage like this? What a luxury.
It's a luxury. I've never had one over the course of my entire career. But fighting guys that are taller, you struggle whenever they are very aware of such a massive advantage. This guy is going to try and use this tonight.
Pretty nice shot there, but kind of bounced right off.
Bounce right off. He does a great job of staying in motion so that he never takes anything clean.
Well, a moment ago, you saw some of that bodily investment paying off. Great shot to the body.
Just buckled him a little bit right there with that body shot.
So not a ton of action here early, but a lot of high-level striking as the fighters try to get their reads.
Yeah, these dudes are trying to figure out how they want to approach this fight. It's a long fight, so you take your time and make sure you know exactly what you want to do.
Uppercut to the dome. Oh, another body shot gets through. Gotta think he's starting to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, and you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body.
That's gonna do it! Holy smokes! Ladies and gentlemen!
Oh, he tasted that knockout life! He tasted the knockout life!
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is calling a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Golden.
Oh, well, there he is after a huge knockout win tonight. You going to the after party or what?
I mean, I'm heading over there right now, John. I'm asking the producers, how soon can I get up? Because it's going to be a party over there. Not only because of the knockout, but that extra bonus check he's going to be carrying to the club tonight.
You good? Ready? Let's go.
All right, well, there's been a lot of UFC history inside these walls. We are in Newark, New Jersey. Good to have you with us live from the Prudential Center here tonight. I remember back in 2016, your boy Rumble Johnson had a big moment against Ryan Bader inside this arena.
I mean, Ryan Bader was so scared. He shot from halfway across the octagon, and Rumble beat him up within 20 seconds, and the people exploded. And that is the reaction you get when you are able to put on that type of performance in front of these knowledgeable fans.
Misses with the right hand.
How many times can he just explode before he starts to fatigue himself? Every time he goes, it's a massive explosion.
Caught that kick there.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
punch out of the break there after he had caught the leg. So he is really starting to put it all together now and clearly seems to have found the timing of his opponent. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. All right, so there it is again, champ. The lead hook, no telegraph, no tell, and a lot behind it as well.
Yeah, you can't really prepare for it because there's no windup. He's throwing in combination. He's doing it in a way that makes it very difficult for you to pick up. It's going to be a hard thing to change, but he's got to not get discouraged.
Oh, he cut a nasty cut on his lip. That one bears watching. 2 minutes now to go in round one. Both fighters throwing in now. Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow.
He's done. He's done.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. To his feet.
Nice level change.
"30 seconds to go." Well, when you absorb damage like this, you start to worry about a guy missing the rest of the year. At what point, if you're the referee, do you call in the ringside position?
Well, right now, I feel like a little bit ago, you could have called in the ringside position and no one would have cared because you look at him and you see that he has been thoroughly beaten, and tonight is just not his night.
All right, back to the stools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and he heads back to the stool, and hopefully he can stay in this fight because that is a severe cut that he's dealing with right now.
Good.
Here we are, early round two. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut land.
Wow, hurt but still firing back. And now leather being thrown on both sides. Oh, beautiful.
Shot.
All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top.
Right there, his opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
Oh, man, he's on wobbly legs. Might be time for some desperation wrestling, champ.
Yeah, he's hurt very bad. He might get a level change to try to get a takedown.
And he continues to work the body here. And we have passed the midpoint of the fight.
They just crash into each other, and every time you wonder who's going to fall.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye. With a stunner by knockout.
And do this special.
All right, so there he is, the man of the
Ready? Ready? Let's go.
And we are underway. And now he attacks the body. Oh, blocked the shot there and then delivers the straight counter. Oh, and he caught the kick. Takedown defense is there. Big shots being landed on both sides here.
It's always funny watching the beginning of these fights as guys try to really set the tone of the fight, the pace at which we are going to fight.
Oh, nice straight punch there to his opponent, and he lands it just after catching the leg. So clearly, he is starting to find his timing. Oh! Uppercuts right on the chin. Under 3 minutes now to go in what has been a very fast-paced opening round here. All right, so close call moments ago. We almost hit the showers early.
Yeah, I mean, it was almost over. It was really close. I mean, it feels like he's got a read on him now. So let's see if he can keep pressing or if he tries to slow things down a little bit.
Maybe some frustration there from the offensive fighter. Thought he had landed flush, but fighter kind of rolled with it.
I would get upset too. I mean, you're throwing everything you have, and you can never hit this guy clean because he's always moving.
And he caught the kick. Shooting for a takedown here. He is stuck. Oh! Perhaps an overreaction from the booth, but that body shot looked pretty nasty.
John, you can tell that those are starting to do some damage. The dude better start tucking his elbow. Oh! That was a perfect right hand.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick, yep. Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
30 seconds to go in the round. That's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip, not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here, that...
You ready, John? You good?
All right, round two. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. So even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see.
Oh, beautiful body shot, taking advantage of that over the defense.
You gotta protect the midsection, man. Those body shots can end your night.
Right hand. Circling to his right. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at Fight's End.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
Man, there's that body shot again. Defense has got to make some adjustments here. So we have passed the midway point in the fight. Beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight.
I think so, John. You can't just get beat up to the body. It doesn't show itself right away. It takes time whenever you're beating somebody up from the body and working your way up to the head. But right now we are starting to see the damage, and you see it not only in the body, but in the reactions of the opponent.
Oh, trying to turn out the lights with that roundhouse kick, but just misses. Well done to catch the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Oh, and there it is. Beautiful shot by it lands.
He's nasty with those hooks, man. It starts you out with the straight punches, and then they start wrapping around. This dude's a beast.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. 10 minutes down. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his...
You okay? Good?
All right, 5 minutes to decide this one. All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody is going to sleep.
Oh, what a head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Oh!
Another one. He's hurt. He's hurt bad.
Guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Oh, big shots here.
That was a slick transition.
3 minutes now to go in this one.
Oh, beautiful sway there.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, it's late in the fight now. I don't need to be a judge to tell you that he is clearly losing. What is a fighter's mentality? You know you need a finisher to get that out.
You got to go to the Nate Diaz mentality. Kill or be killed. You got to throw everything at your opponent, because if this thing goes to the judges, you are not going to win this fight.
Now he's masterful from here.
Oh, he went to a single.
Oh!
Oh my God, he switched the lock to a high crotch, rotated him and took him for a ride. That was a big takedown.
Back to the feet now. Good takedown defense. Oh, nice hook. Oh, and a quick entry.
Great single entry, elbow deep, flips him over the top. What a huge takedown.
I mean, do I survive that, or did
No,
I read my
John,
last rights?
absolutely not. You don't survive that. It's over. It's over, John.
Both fighters get up now. Quick level change,
Man,
DC.
he went single, rotated head outside. Oh! Big slam takedown. That was beautiful.
Final 10 seconds of the fight. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Hercules!
Well, he did not get the...
Ready? Good. Let's go.
Here we go. Working off the jab, it's good.
Oh, they both threw really hard. He can barely stand.
Ooh, and he caught the kick. Catches the leg here and now goes for the takedown. It's there. Oh, 2 clean shots land for him in top position.
He's an amazing ground and pound fighter. It is the best position that he has inside of fighting. His opponent needs to move or he's going to get knocked out.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. And he caught the kick. We'll see what he can do with it. Rips the body there for good measure. And follows up with another one. Oh, he lands a huge kick here.
What a beautiful setup on that head kick. Now Johnny's got to find that finish. He's fired back now. It doesn't matter if he's hurt. Oh, nice right hand.
And this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
Another big takedown.
2 minutes now to go.
Well, look at those little short movements there. Trying to clear that leg.
Oh, another body shot gets through. Kind of think he started to feel those in the midsection.
Yeah, you know, if you're the opponent also, you know that you're making that investment into the body.
Ooh, looking for the sub here, DC. Hang on a second. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, that
my
looks
goodness.
painful. That's got to be it. This could be the end of the fight. He gets out, though. Wow.
Yeah, he did a great job of straightening his arm. And when his arm straightened, he followed the momentum going in that direction to free himself from that Kimura attempt.
All right, so what do you think here, champ? Just another takedown attempt or what?
Yeah, he's going to shoot, and he's going to...
Oh, that's the biggest social fight thus far. How's his opponent still
I
standing?
mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Stripped opponent checks now. Final seconds of round 1. Round 2 is next. All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter with a cut above his eye. It was sustained in that round. Now the cut man comes in. He'll try to earn his money, close it up, and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, back to the stools between rounds. That gives us time to look back at some of the replays, including some of those strikes that caused the damage, particularly to his forehead.
Damage to the forehead. Expect a lot of blood. But when you look at him, he looks like he still wants to be in there. It does not seem like the blood is affecting him. Now, you could want to be there as much as you want to, but you got to do things better defensively, or ultimately he's going to get you out of there. He's got to move his head, he's got to stay out the center line, and he's got to press forward, put his opponent on his heels.
All right, but well, all of a sudden we got a new storyline in this one, the cut on his forehead. We will keep an eye on it as this next round gets underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. In the previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity. Massive head kick.
Big right hand.
Ooh. Oh, he's in real trouble now. Back to his feet. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities. And fighters getting crispy on the feet, humbled by a takedown.
That was good. He was fighting a flawless fight, but a takedown can really level the playing field, and that takedown right there was time perfect. Yep, jumping on his neck.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, that's got to be it. And there it is!
Holy smokes!
How good is that?
My goodness.
Well, the celebration is on.
and timing on the bag today, all right? All right, let's see some punches to the head. Now land some boxing combos. Moving on to the next. Keep at it. Get active. You got more. 20 seconds. All the way to the bell. Let's see it. Nice form. Good technique on the bag today. Let's keep that up. Nice work, kid. Let's keep hitting that bag and build that strength and power in your punches.
All right, so here's the middleweight contender, Bo Nickel. I don't have to tell you, DC, about the wrestling chops, but we've seen a rather all-around game thus far in the octagon, and he's only getting better in the gym.
It's crazy to watch. You think that a guy like this, with that level of wrestling, would really rely on it. But Bo Nickel has shown time and time again, he can strike. And once he does get the fight to the ground, it's not just hold. He has great submission skills. He knows how to manipulate your movements. Bo Nickel's high level, and if he continues to improve at the rate that he has, we may be looking at a future world champion.
His career is being built methodically in the UFC, dating to that debut against Jamie Pickett at UFC 285. Good test in Bo Nickel's bracket here in this arena tonight. All right, here he is, folks. You know who he is, the undisputed UFC middleweight champion. This man has run roughshod through one of the deepest divisions in the UFC, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
He ain't slowing down, John. He loves the ability to call himself the champ. A smile is on his face every time somebody goes, "Hey, champ, how you doing?" The guy lives for it. He lives for the adulation. He lives for the applause. He lives for the ability to stay in the spotlight. He will fight to defend his title as if his life depended on it.
Huge training camp for him. He feels like he has leveled up in a lot of disciplines of mixed martial arts, and man, if he presents an even better version, scary proposition for the challenger. All right, well, the tension is palpable. Both fighters have now graced the octagon, ready to go with this massive fight here at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, USA. Our tale of the tape for this middleweight championship fight. Now for your main event introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC middleweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Bo Nickal! And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, the reigning, defending UFC middleweight champion, Chris Heiner.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, so here we are from Newark, New Jersey at the Prudential Center. Sellout crowd expected here tonight, all to witness more UFC. Oh my goodness, I can barely get my notes together. A huge early connection there.
It's about the punch, but it's also about the setup. That was a beautiful setup that allowed him to land that strike.
Oh, Nickal goes for the clinch here. Looks like he's trying to recover. Oh! How good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head.
He hasn't moved on the bottom.
And still, Chris Lil Mac Carter remains the undisputed UFC middleweight champion of the world.
Just absolutely amazing. So many said that this guy would struggle, but now he has proven time and time again that he is the best in the world.
All right, so there he is, the undisputed.
hit some leather today. I'll call it out. You throw. All right, mix your punches up with some combos. All right, let's focus on hooks now. Let's go, overhands now. Awesome job, let's move on. Make it happen. You got 10 seconds. Good work in the bag today. Get some water and let's keep working. No need to worry about getting hit here. Technique, timing, accuracy. Let's get to it. Okay, striking now. Okay, switch it up. Let's see it. Go, go, go. Push now. Time's almost over. Nice work, kid. Let's keep hitting the bag and build that strength and power in your punches. go. Let's do some heavy bag drills. Listen for my call-ups, got it? Okay, now work on your striking. All right, let's switch it up now. Finish before the bell. Good work in that bag today. Get some water. No partner in here today, so focus on your techniques, all right? Now let's put some punches together. All right, let's focus on hooks now. I want to see your overhands now. Good stuff. Let's keep it going. Come on, pick it up. Let's go. Nice, nice. That's how you hit some leather. After leather, let's get the timing right on your strikes. Nice, nice. Mix it up with some elbows now. Let's go. Straights now. Keep going. Next set. Work, work, work. Nice job. Next set now. We're here to work. Let's go. You got 10. That's how we utilize the bag. Great job today.
Wakanda forever. Kamaru Dean Usman forever. Enter the former decorated, undisputed UFC welterweight champion. And while he did come short of breaking Anderson Silva's record, and while maybe people don't see him quite on that George St. Pierre level, I'm not sure I have ever seen a better 170-pound fighter, and this man deserves to be celebrated at whatever stage of his career.
You know, Kamaru Usman was able to build a career, build stardom, by just being active, taking on the toughest guy every single time, and winning. He used his wrestling when he needed to. He used his striking when he needed to. His series with George Masvidal was what truly cemented him as a superstar. That knockout, when fans were back in the arena, was something I'll never forget. Kamaru Usman has earned it on the back of his hard work, and he looks tonight to try to start doing that again.
Kamaru Usman, ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. All right, so we get another look and title defense for the UFC's undisputed welterweight champion, and he's chasing greatness, right? He wants to be mentioned alongside George St. Pierre. Kamaru Usman is one of the greatest welterweight champions. To keep that dream alive, gotta hold serve as the favorite tonight.
For him, it was about getting there. And once he got there, Johnny started thinking bigger. How do I build my resume? How do I build the legacy? How do I do enough to be remembered? It's all about legacy for this guy. It's fight by fight, but every...
Well, his future's in the UFC Hall of Fame, but as far as his present is concerned, he's still chasing a few more scalps. Some of the injuries have been well documented. His knees have been an issue, but Usman still believes at this stage of his career, twilight or otherwise, he can still beat the best welterweights in the world.
Yeah, Kamaru Usman still feels like he's the best in the world. He feels like in the fight with Leon Edwards, he was just a step off, but he thinks that he can get back there. We have seen this man time and time again beat the best in the world for a very long time. He was the world champion. He has not lost sight of that. He has not lost the hope that he can get that belt back. He's a tremendous wrestler, but it's the striking improvements that allowed for Usman to be one of the greatest of all time and will be remembered as one of the greatest of all time.
Kamaru Usman, as usual, ready to battle as he tries to take home the title. Well, for years, the UFC's welterweight division has been among the promotion's strongest, and that is certainly the case here as we get our look at the undisputed UFC welterweight champion as he gets ready to defend the title.
The welterweight champion of the world. He's a star. The guy is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, and he carries himself in that manner. You can watch this guy from his approach to the media, to his appearances. He does everything right. He's the champ for a reason. It all boils down to who he is and how he approaches everything from the media to the fight camps.
And as commentators, we like heat, we like friction. We definitely have some of that on our welterweight championship matchup here tonight. All right, both fighters have ascended into the octagon. We are ready to go with more live action from the world-famous O2 Arena here in London. All right, now let's get you our tail of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. All right, now for the main event introductions, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare, Usman. And now, introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the reigning, defending UFC welterweight champion of the world, Golden.
Herb Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready.
All right, here we go. This should be good. 5 rounds if needed to determine the UFC's welterweight champion. Oh, nice right cross and a pinpoint land there by Usman.
Usman is tremendous with his hands, man. And that right hand is as good as it comes. Remember, he knocked out George Masvidal with that same punch.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
Usman's cut now above the eye, courtesy of that strike. We will keep an eye on it as the fight continues. Immediately shoots for the leg.
Wow, that was a real nice takedown a moment ago.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career. Oh, how about that reversal here in round 1? And if you're looking for respect on the ground in this type of matchup, that's how you get it.
That's exactly what you need to do. Go to the place where you're perceived to have a weakness and gain the advantage. Great job.
Oh, how about that transition? A high-level reversal, and now we'll see what he can do with the dominant position.
I mean, this guy has great instincts from the top, from the bottom. You saw him use the momentum of his opponent.
Steps around and gets the takedown.
Beautiful takedown, but notice the defensive fighter, John. He's in the butterfly guard, so he's giving himself a chance to get back up.
Oh, he likes this position, half guard. Under 2 minutes to go. Oh, how about that reversal by him there?
Great job landing the strike from his back.
High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot stop him. He's tremendous at passing the guard.
I mean, that was great work by the bottom fighter, keeping him in the position.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back
Hold
into
that thought, champ. Right back to the feet now, DC. right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight.
You ready? Ready. Good.
Second round here. Champion of the world.
And still is coming to become common. When you talk about this man, the expectation has been exceeded. And once again, he holds on to the UFC championship.
All right, to make this title fight official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 10 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Golden.
All right, so his welterweight greatness continues tonight and still UFC champion.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, thanks for showing up on time as we get underway here tonight at the world-famous O2 Arena in London, England. Targeting the body with the kick now. Oh, and he lands another huge kick. Well, that combination's going to test his chin. Nicely done. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. All right, so early round one action, and he's been a little bit inefficient when it comes to his striking game.
Yeah, he's swinging, but he's not having much success. Got to slow down a little bit, pace himself to make sure that he can fight the whole fight.
Head kick attempt, it's blocked. Oh! Back to his feet.
I mean, what a fight! Good right here.
Oh, beautiful 1-2 punch. With a huge knockout tonight.
Oh, my goodness.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 43 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Golden.
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
Dateline, Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the fight capital of the world with respect to anywhere else you want to go. If I'm a fighter, if I'm an athlete in combat sports, this is where I want to go.
You want to fight in Vegas, and now this beautiful T-Mobile Arena is the backdrop for tonight's great UFC event.
Beautiful kick to the body.
Oh, once again, kick to the body is there. Well, champ, I'm not suggesting he needs to pace himself necessarily, but throwing caution to the wind and all of these bombs, no good if it doesn't land.
Well, I mean, yeah, it was a game plan, but if it's not landing, he's got to be careful not to get countered because he's overextending him so much. If he gets countered, he may go to sleep.
Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, man, the audible of that strike from our vantage point. I don't even know how to put it into words. Oh, nice. Oh, you got to start to look to finish him now.
Oh,
Rips the body there. Now some uppercuts.
he better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position. Oh,
All right, so close call moments ago, champ, as he found a home for that strike early on. Now we'll see if his opponent can work his way back into this fight.
That was a very close call. He seemed to have him out of there, but his opponent's tough, right? He knew it would take more to finish this fight. Let's see if he can either finish him or if his opponent can find a way to work himself back into this fight.
Oh, picture perfect shot there. He's hurt. Holy smokes. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me.
oh, boy.
All right, well, he's definitely getting a post-fight interview tonight. First, we look back at the replay. He gets it done with those brutal shots to the body.
I mean, immediately, John, you could tell that that is what he wanted to do. He fought with intention. His intention was to end this fight with a body shot. He did exactly that. What a great performance.
All right, we send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 26 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO Golden.
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
The esteemed Mark Goddard, our referee for this one.
Come on, let's go.
All right, here we go. UFC Middleweight Championship is on the line. Opens with the left hand and lands flush.
Caught the kick.
Oh, big head kick there. Oh, that's a good right there. Beautiful connection early on.
The way that he was able to walk his opponent into that shot was amazing, especially this early in the fight.
Just missed with the left there.
Oh! They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Back to the feet. Man, the fans are enjoying this early engagement, but we got a long fight.
Oh,
he dove with the punch and he lands. Oh, heavy shots raining down. Junk. I guess he's feeling himself a little bit.
I mean, the mental game is so important in fighting.
All right, so a stunning strike moments ago. Now we'll see the extent to which his opponent has recovered.
Yeah, the opponent's tough, but his power has been on display very early.
2 minutes to go. Big strikes continue to land. Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is. Oh, he's hurting for certain. Got to make an adjustment, I would think.
Yeah, this is the time for him to shoot for a takedown. Hoping that his opponent gets excited, overthrows. He's able to level change and take him to the mat.
Well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that...
Oh, is that going to do it? Yes, that is it, and still! Yes, he did it! Your undisputed middleweight champion of the world!